Get out of the way!
Get out of the way. Hey. And welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins with our 100% Nightmare difficulty run. And yeah, we're gonna continue today with Faiyum. We're gonna go and finish the storyline regarding the crocodile, the next order target, and also take care of the aftermath of it as well, and explore for new grounds, I guess. It's gonna be a couple of side activity regions we're gonna take care of before heading to Heraklion, probably. Hey there, Mr. Goody, welcome in, dude. How's it going? And yeah, pardon me if the quality is a bit inconsistent at times today. We seem to have a couple of internet issues over here. In fact, the connection just dropped dead for like half an hour. And I can already see that my upload rate is kind of like fluctuating a bit. Hopefully it gets itself sorted and becomes more stable again in the next hour. But I'm just gonna play close watch and see. But yeah, for now we're gonna head back into our playthrough, currently at 31 hours at level 36. Okay, bitrate seems to be good now. So while my internet was offline, I actually went ahead and solved another 2 papyrus puzzles. And we got 1 legendary item out of it, and that is the smoke and mirrors for our level. And yeah, the next quest we would be doing according to the quest order that we follow would be Ambush at Sea. It's one of the DLC missions for the main game, and another one focusing on Aya's exploits. Mike is sidetracked in Faiyum by a street storyteller who relates the story of Foxidas and his goddess as they destroy the Gabiniani fleet. Exiles of Rome now unite with the Egyptians and must be stopped. Listening to the storyteller's wild tale of incredible odds, it soon becomes clear the unnamed goddess is Aya. The only part of the story Bai can be certain is true.
should not be seen in this area.
On my way!
Whoever thinks they could mess with us is in for a surprise.
Best not be hanging around if they are wives. Hey now! Have you heard the story of courageous Captain Phoxidas? The magnificent Greek mercenary who single-handedly defeated the despised Gabiniani in epic battle on the high seas? Then gather around, and I will amaze you with the legend of Phoxidas and the goddess of Siwa. Listen closely, and you will hear how, alone on the wide, naked Mediterranean Sea, the two fearless titans sent no less than 60 Gabiniani ships to the bottom of the ocean.
Αμαξιτών γε αγγελεύσματος. Αριστόδικος γε ανολκεύς ξυντάζεστε γάρταχ.
Have you heard the story of courageous Captain Phoxidas? The magnificent Greek mercenary who single-handedly defeated the despised Gabiniani.
Let's have outfits added to the command.
You said goddess of Siwa. What was her name? Which battle are you talking about?
You have not heard? Oh, my friend, then you are in for a treat. Let me tell you how it happened. Legend has it, the noble Greek captain and the Egyptian goddess sailed from Alexandria's Golden Coast in search of the feared Gabiniani fleet, with only their sturdy trireme and loyal crew against the Gabiniani's fabled warships. Floating mountains, carrying 10,000 men, bristling with oars and fire.
Where are these mongrel Gabiniani? My informant assured me they would pass here. I'll throttle his scrawny neck if he told me wrong.
Who are the Gabiniani? Where do they come from?
Exiles of Rome who took Egypt as their home. Traitorous rats, everyone. With the discipline of Rome and the ruthlessness of Ptolemy. Worthy opponents for the likes of us.
Well, we have to stop them before they can join Ptolemy's fleet.
We'll find them, Aya, and send them to ruin. Not one of these salt-soaked hull rats will pass us alive. What say you, Shield Boy?
We are with you, Captain! Alala!
Alalala!
I think that could definitely be a good manly chant there. Ya la la.
For speed!
Is that the whole fleet?
Poseidon's peace no, woman. That's only part of their full strength. And the lesser part by the looks. Triremes only. There's no sign of their damned octary. This works in our favor. We can work them down, ship by ship.
Strike oars and ready your bows! We attack!
Give no quarter, men! These devils will give us none!
We have our home city! How will we face it?
Show no fear, Damastes! They've not met our kind before. Their bloated barge will save them.
Rally speed, let's go! Fire! Speed up!
Ramming speed! Galley speed, easy pace! Up the pace, brothers! Ramming speed! There's one more yet from Poseidon's collection! Now! Ramming speed! Galley speed! Just say the word now! Galley speed!
The Gabiniani were vanquished. All 20 mountainous warships lay in Poseidon's slimy embrace. Alone, and with the fury of the wind and sea railing against them, they prevailed.
20 warships? Pompey himself would not claim so many.
You must not doubt me. I was told it by someone who saw it happen.
Captain, we bested them! The Gabiniani are finished! Don't be hasty, boy. My spies gave me a greater number than that. They must have split their fleet. We should head east.
Straight into the jaws of the crocodile, if your spies tell the truth.
What of it? I've wrestled more fearsome beasts. And none were a match for our captain.
Your bravado will be your undoing, Captain, and ours.
I bet Damascus was the one telling the storyteller all these exaggerated details.
Heave a galley speed!
Or maybe just told the story how it was, so the storyteller just decided to exaggerate everything. Either one of them.
As if rising from the very depths of the underworld, a second bristling wall of hulls appeared. This time an unbelievable 40 Gabiniani death ships faced our lone heroes. Then another ship rose behind the fleet, the size of which has never been seen before or since. 10,000 warriors crowded its massive decks, smashing sword and spear against brazen shield.
This may have been the largest fleet ever to sail the Mediterranean.
Silence! Fell like fog. Suddenly, 100 balls of fire leapt up from the Gabiniani decks and bore down upon Phoxidas and his stricken crew.
With this spring from the fog, it is like a nightmare. Pah! Don't let their freaks trouble you, Damastis. It's a ruse to shake our nerves. They gain nothing by it. The flames! The fire is intense!
Phoxidas, this weapon could really help our cause.
I might know someone who knows someone. It could make it happen. Fire in! Keep inside the range of the catapults, and the day is ours!
Let us finish this!
Go, boys! Hey! Ramming speed! Galley speed, let's go! Let's go! Galley speed! Ready to backfire! Galley speed, easy pace!
The heroics were spectacular. They fought like gods, but it was all to no avail. Yet, more ships appeared. A vast burning armada of war bore down upon them, as if sent from Mars himself. The crew failed, but were borne up again by the wild, thunderous cries of their fearless captain and goddess.
Yet more ships from the east! And his balls! This must be the full count of these bastards! There! Gods and peace! This is it, slackers! We win or we die! Ah la la!
Prepare to evade!
Aya! Damastis! Slackers all, listen to me! Scribes will break their pens, writing of this day! On this blood-smeared ocean, we'll send these cursed Gabiniani to the underworld! Let's see them tell that story without tears running down their faces! The gods themselves will lift cups to our glory!
Steady, old man! Let's not break the gods! Strike hands!
Fire! Ramming speed! Galley speed! Let's go! Fighting! Galley speed! Ramming speed! More speed! Settle! Galley speed! Not stand away! Fighting! Now! Hey! Press! They are ramming! Galley speed! Now! Fire! Fighting! Ramming speed! Arrows! Look out! Hey! Hey! Fire back! Fire! Ready to fire! Okay! Go down! Hey! Easy! Fire back! Hey! Now! Now! Charlie! Backsadu! Backsadu! Ramming speed! Let's go! Fire! Fire! Let's go! Speed! Fire! Ramming speed!
Victory! Faiyum! Well done, all!
Ah, la, 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 la! And that is the game! Ah, la, 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 la!
Yeah, that was a close call.
So Foxidas and the goddess sailed into legend over the backs of 10 times 10,000 drowned Gabiniani. I tell you, I weep just to tell of it. And they say, if you whisper a prayer into a wave or a fold of the sea, you can hear their war cry answer back. Alala! Alala! And that is how it happened. To a word.
What a tale. But the goddess' name was Aya, and a goddess she truly is. That may be the only honest part of the story.
What is truth? All is permitted in the realm of greatness. One must believe in the act of creation, or else they will join the Gabiniani.
You are a fine storyteller, Seni. Though, I cannot tell if you are playing a game with me, or telling a story.
They are one and the same, my friend. Married to each other, like the oceans and the rain.
Alala!
You see it now!
Here, Heru, bine.
Right decision, Gerek.
Decision, Gerek.
Greetings. Can I help you? Come again. Wish I
But darling, so the real new game is, wait, there's no new game, only Origins. Exactly. That is the new game. The totally 100% new game. How's it going, Dr. Darling? I was just muted and didn't realize I was.
The gladiatorial arena. So the crocodile recruits from this place for his personal army. I need to find out more about it. Excuse me. What can you tell me about this place?
Can't you see? It's an arena for Roman blood sport. Barbaric, if you ask me. But it's found favor with those desperate to forget their troubles. It used to be a temple. It should have been left that way.
But yeah, wanted to make more progress so we can work our way through the timeline a bit faster.
The Ovikos, the living embodiment of war. His fists are deadlier than any weapon. Beridovix, the loyal servant of death. His scythe will ever reap the unworthy. Hey, Neb. What can you tell me about the men who fight here?
Men? These are not men, they're gods. You've never seen such savage warriors. They could break you in half with one strike.
Ah. Do any of them have red hair?
Gods among gods, have you never heard of the brothers from Gaul? Can't you feel their eyes on you? Their statues are beside me.
Sir, we need more fighters. They're dying at an alarming rate. Then find me fighters who can actually fight.
Are you the owner here?
Yes, I am the owner. Felix Martialis. Who are you? Another rough-knuckle no-name seeking fame?
I only want entry to the arena. I heard you have got a fighter worth watching. With red hair?
Ah, you mean the Gallic brothers. You heard right. But let me save you some time, camel boy. You cannot afford it. Now piss off before you scare away someone who can.
Sir, this man wears a Magi badge.
Ahmed what? Ah, I do not even care. Can you fight? You look the part, like a vicious, mangy dog. Nah. I have already got an Egyptian. A huntress from Siwa, who's worth 3 of you. She frequents the obelisk in the East End if you want an impromptu beating.
It is the only way inside this arena. Fight in the streets, and the gladiator can bring you in.
So, the Gallic brothers are involved in Shadya's murder. But why are they doing the crocodile's bidding? I need to get inside and learn more. The arena owner mentioned a C1 gladiator to the east at an obelisk. I wonder if I know her. Siwa is a small place. I should go and see.
One aspect I love about this questline is the social stove aspect of the narrative. Like, you know, going into the arena not to fight for glory, but because he wants to investigate the fighters and their connections to the crocodiles. Why they're doing the bidding of the order.
Clear the way!
Halt! Stay with me! Shadya's in trouble!
Shit. Where?
Oh!
Hey! Watch each other's backs, huh?
Alarm! Over here!
Wasn't one more with us?
Pay attention.
Not
Wasn't one more with us?
I hear you, Adelphi. Don't worry.
I like how the NPC just hides where we are.
Egyptians will also be admitted. Culture for all. Culture for all. This message is brought to you by Alexios Fine Meats. Alexio has the best meats in Crocodilopolis.
Alexios Fine Meats.
There's the C1. Wait. That looks like...
Bayek? My friend! My brother! Oh! Ho ho! Shit, it's good to see you! What are you doing in Faiyum?
I heard this was a good place to prosper. But I never expected to find you here, Kensa.
What can I say? I heard the call of the arena! Can you believe it? I am a gladiator now. Huh? But come, let us talk. And drink.
Bike is like, please don't be a wolf with a crocodile. Just don't.
I'm telling you, Bayek, I am so close to my dream. If only I was given the chance, I know I could become champion. I mean wealth, luxury, fame. What more could a woman want? Huh?
That's why I came to Faiyum. To make a new life for myself and bury the past. But I was turned away from the arena doors.
So you have finally given up trying to put the world to rights. Good. Such things are impossible. Felix is slow to trust outsiders. But do not worry. With my backing, we'll soon be fighting side by side. First, we drink. And in the morning, we can go to the arena for the proper introductions. It's good to have you here, old friend.
Even Sobek no longer protects us. His damned beast lies and
Culture for all. This message is brought to you by Alexios Fine Meats. Alexio has the best meats in Crocodilopolis, brought directly from Athens to you. Crocodile'S new entertainment district is now open. A triumph of Greek construction. It offers
areas in the north of the city.
I want this man to be my partner.
As it happens, the Iberian was torn apart by lions yesterday. I may have an opening. And if Kensa vouches for you...
You will need a title if you're going to team up, though. How about the C1 Warriors?
I think the Guardians of Siwa would be more fitting.
Is that memorable enough for you?
I have heard worse. Come inside. There is no pharaoh or god in the arena to protect you, Magi. This is where you will probably die. Try to do it with drama. It pleases the crowd. On the off chance you live, you will be rewarded with glory and fame. And another chance to die. Such is the short but luminous life of a gladiator. All right, who do we have? Ah, there is Callistos. Callistos, a former soldier of Ptolemy who claims to know how to handle his sword. Horus, he was my best fighter once, but age ruins us all. He's not much more than a bedpan now. He trains the novices.
Is that armor from Ptolemy's army?
Most of the fighters cannot afford their own armor. In any case, it is soon ruined. The army does not miss a few suits here and there, and it adds to the authenticity. Speaking of authenticity, in the arena, you use the weapons I give you. There are no exceptions. You already know Kensa, whose glowing but suspect recommendation brought you here.
Bayek! Crocodile'S welcomes another champion!
Or another bag of blood and shit. I want to see if he can fight. And who better to test him than the one who recommended him?
What do you say? Ready to draw sword, old Magi?
Let's see if you have improved.
Feel this one. Not bad, old man!
How is that for all?
You need more style
Thought
and
I had you.
flash. But you have got a pleasing vicious streak for a sand. Okay, Kensa. You've got a new partner. We open the door soon. Be ready.
These are the scraps that Felix wants to throw our way? They make a poor meal, my brother.
I'm going to slice off your balls and feed them to you. Our main obstacle to glory, the Gallic brothers.
I know who they are.
Yeah, once the bike suspects have killed Shadya, or at least have been involved in the killing.
Are you well, my friend? You seem distracted. Don't worry. You will lose your nerves after the first fight.
I'm fine. But you have not yet told me how you came to be here.
Now that is a story. I was taken as a slave during Ptolemy's time in Siwa. A sick beast named Septimius and his clan were going to use me. But I managed to get a sword and make my escape. I traveled here where Felix took me in and trained me. But enough about the past, huh? I can't tell you how happy I am to share this good fortune with you. Soon the crowd will worship you. Almost as much as they worship me.
Yes, yes. Let us split the sun in two with our swords.
Ho ho! You are primed indeed! Let Felix know when you are ready for our first match. The sooner we start, the sooner we are champions!
It's an interesting aspect about her backstory that Septimius actually made her a slave and his clan, so basically the Order of the Ancients. However, at this point, Bark doesn't know yet that Septimius is actually part of the Order, nor does I suspect Kenza does know it. So she actually tried to escape them, and escape she did, because she didn't want to be used by them, but then, joke's on her, she got used by the Crocodile, who is one of the Order members and one of Septimius' clan. I don't think Kenza knows the full extent of their relationships, because, you know, her backstory as a freed slave is of course something having a huge impact on her. But yeah, it's definitely very sad to see that she still gets used by the Order after all, to do their bidding.
We are ready.
Are you? Everyone thinks they are ready till they get a fist in the face. I am starting you against a few novices. If you survive, we will talk about more. 2 warriors against the odds. The crowd love unfair fights. Do not disappoint them. Or me.
Are they screaming for our blood or for theirs?
Any blood will do. No such thing as innocent here. Do not save your blade, brother. They certainly will not. Every man here knows the risks.
You have taken to this new life easily.
Can you see the look on their faces? Oh, they adore me, Bayek. The men, the women. I have everything I could want.
They are off to a good start. These 2 sand bandits are tougher than they look.
Keep fighting like this, old friend, and we'll catch the eye of a wealthy patron.
And what then?
Then a whole new world of opportunity, my friend. The best gladiators are sent on special missions and earn more coin than you can imagine.
Then let us make sure they notice us.
That will cost you, Baggins.
Victory for the Guardians of Siwa! The new darlings of the arena! Who knows how far they can go?
Pairing you 2 toe-stubbers was one of my best ideas. The crowd loves you.
I told you we were destined for greatness, Felix.
Greatness? Oh, easy, easy, damsel Dustmite. You have a long way to go. It is a good start, but you are not contenders. You do not get to the Gallic brothers by beating a few shit-stained novices. Though, to be honest, I hope you make it. I am weary of you nagging me.
What do we need to do to face them?
Gods and peace, not you too! Just concentrate on the next round. For annoying me, I am adding lions this time. They have not eaten for days. You are their dinner. Find me when you are ready.
If what Kensa says is true, any of the gladiators could be working for the crocodile. There might be evidence here of the jobs the Gallic brothers did. Maybe even the identity of their patron.
Yeah, anyone could be working for the crocodile. That means, you know, Bayek is definitely also potentially suspecting Kensa. Even though she is one of his old friends from Siwa. The garlic brothers. That's what one of the brothers is actually drinking. The secret potion that gives him strength. It's just like pure garlic juice. It's like a secret weapon. You know, get close for a fist fight and then just release the toxic acid of garlic breath.
We are on our way, old friend. After all this time, I might finally get my shot at the Gallic brothers. And it's thanks to you.
Yeah, I would like nothing more. What about these other contracts you mentioned earlier?
Oh, the righteous Bayek is willing to dirty his hands. Times have changed, Seni. I suppose it is hard to be a Magi all the time. You will have to ask Felix about those. Quietly.
The best way to reach the crocodile is to beat the Gallic brothers. As if I needed more reason to slit the throats of Shadya's killers. Felix, I've heard some gladiators are chosen for extra work.
You heard wrong. And if there was an arrangement, you would have much more to do to earn your way in. Your job, you upstart dog noble, is to fight. That is it. You earn your gold in the pit, or you do not earn it.
Then that is what I will do. We are ready.
Finally. They are asking about you too at the arena in Sari. Put on a good show and we all profit.
How often do you fight lions?
Only when Felix can get them. They are much more expensive than men volunteering for a beating.
There seems little honor in killing animals.
Kill or be eaten by it. Besides, it's caged. We will be fine. As long as we don't free it.
Good job, Kensa, on eating that sword. Nice. The guy went on a rodeo with his spikes.
I thought the lions were caged.
There are no rules in the arena, Seni.
Yeah, it's still cageful. Oh, okay, that's the line. Never mind. It's so funny when that happens, when you like charge and Bayek just misses.
The Guardians of Siwa are victorious once again! Who's the Gallic brothers? The next.
And there she is, the crocodile. The first time she's shown. And of course we don't really think much of it because, you know, they could as well just be showing some NPCs enjoying the show. So darling, after failing in the arena, they opened a restaurant with that name. They put like garlic in everything. Garlic bread, garlic pasta, garlic tomato sauce.
Where's Kensa?
Her talents were required elsewhere today. You are going to have to win this one alone. You will be fine.
Another errand for the unknown patron.
Fighters who ask too many questions do not survive. It is a dangerous job. Accidents happen.
I am only keen to prove myself.
Then win this match. You will get your chance against the brothers. Beat them, and you will be noticed.
Is Kensa okay? Holy Anubis. I have to win this.
You are already dead!
Foregone conclusion. Lucky I still
What a god! A god!
Much better you than me.
Die, you corpse!
The Magi is not me!
It's so amazing. You can actually finish an entire round just by using the environment here.
Are you watching, Crocodile'S? Is this the rise of a new challenger? Will the Gallic brothers keep their crown?
But not yet for my troop.
Your wrath is terrible to behold, Harry.
Why is he dodging towards it for? I'm not even going that direction.
You pay for that!
Just killed one enemy with a sword, the others just killed themselves pretty much.
I am sorry I left you to fight alone, but I hear you did me proud.
Felix sent you out on a job. Who was it for?
I'll tell you everything in good time, brother. Just know that our future has never looked brighter. Bye. This be mantle of champions. Felix awaits!
Alright, time to beat the Garlic Brothers.
You have done well for a country corner rat. Your time has come. The crowd is bored with Viridovics and Diovikos destroying opponents with ease. I am counting on you to make this entertaining. One more thing. Do not kill anyone. I want my top 4 fighters alive for rematches. I have given the Gauls the same order.
All right, we will not kill them. But no promises about pain and humiliation. This is it, Bayek. Our big moment. They will build monuments and scroll our names across temples after this. We will be adored, rich, and champions!
Here are the contenders to the crown! The Guardians of Siwa! Undefeated! Unmatched! It's the Garlic Brothers!
Gotta be shitting me, what the fuck? You see that? Just killed me during my freaking overpower attack.
Our big moment.
Was I literally about to finish him?
Monuments.
Oh dear.
Here are the contenders to the crown!
Literally like last second death possible. Hey, what the? Game? Jesus Christ, it's like, sure, let's target your own ally.
Crocodile! The Gallic brothers are defeated!
You killed the child called Shadya! That is the least you deserve!
The lighthouse! We didn't kill her, I swear!
We have done many terrible things, Sewan, but the murder of the child is not one of them.
Oh, hail the new champion! The guardians of Siwa!
Capture the girl and take her to Berenice, to the crocodile!
It was she who drowned the child, took a book from her, ordered a stone tied to her ankles, and pushed her in the water. There was nothing we could do.
This is the real reason you came to me, isn't it? To uncover this patron, this crocodile. Bayek, why didn't you confide in me? Huh? I would have helped you.
You're a mercenary, just like them. I couldn't take the chance.
What fate awaits the fallen?
No.
Will it be life
Bayek,
or death?
you know me better than...
Death!
Bayek, you have to know!
You have to know. I need the money. But yeah, she does know, of course, about the crocodile. As you're gonna see very soon here at the assassination.
I do not ask for much. A bit of coin, that's all.
Exactly. That's Kenza. I don't ask for much, just a bit of coin, you know? Wait, I only now uncovered the CROCODILE'S arena? Interesting.
So it was Berenice. She is the crocodile. She is the one who killed Shadya. She is the one who has brought ruin to so many. She calls herself the sponsor of Faiyum's prosperity and culture. And her influence is felt throughout the region. Her wealth comes from her estate north of the city. Kerkesucha Granary, the largest in all of Egypt. She has arranged a symposium with others of influence in Faiyum. Every night, she retires to her villa, where she courts their favor with bribes and silvered words.
Then that is where I will find her. Thank you for everything, my friend. What will you do now?
I will retire to our family villa. I need a drink. Henut and I must mourn in peace. Farewell, Bayek. Once you have done what you must, we would be glad to see you again.
The Gladiator Arena. You can now come back whenever you want to face new challenges and boss fights. Alright, time to do this. It's time to kill the crocodile once and for all. For this mission I'm gonna actually change my outfit. I'm gonna go for Bayek's classic outfit and hooded as well. Oh, we can upgrade the quiver. Don't mind if I do. The first legendary upgrade here. We also have free skip points. Let's get the kill loot. Automatically loot an enemy after a melee kill. And we now have found out about the crocodile's identity, Berenice. A uniquely subtle operative of the Order of Ancients who uses manipulation, diplomacy, and legislative corruption to enact a totalitarian version of peace and order across the Faiyum. The crocodile ruthlessly reinforces the Order's plan of control, all while hidden behind a cloak of anonymity. She's probably one of those who embraces the idea that the Templars later embrace the most, you know, in some ways. The way she's kind of like manipulating society on like a much bigger scale than previous Order members.
Hey, hold on!
The end has come for you.
There's the granary Hotefre spoke of. The crocodile must be inside.
Yeah, not as heavily guarded. It's more around Bereniki that they have most of the guards here.
This place is heavily guarded.
There you are! Hey, what? Hey! Die, worm! Hey!
Ah!
Something's going on. I'm sure of it.
By my side. As long as you are, as long as you never.
Kensa, is this the luxury you sought? To be a slave to an enemy of Egypt?
And there you go, the confirmation that she's indeed working together with the crocodile. Probably not even knowing that she's of the same clan as Septimius. Okay, gonna grab the other two treasures here so we have finished this occasion. Then we're gonna kill Kensa and the crocodile.
Statues of Aphrodite you see around the villa grounds hide a wonderful secret. These images of the goddess of beauty were all modeled after our honorable lady of the villa. Faiyum is the happy recipient of the best.
Actually, I think I might meditate it tonight, so we can kill her inside the villa.
Beneficiaries of her elegance, education, and impeccable taste. Culture for all. Who is there? And it's thanks to our honorable lady. We are all humble beneficiaries of her elegance, education, and
There's actually some dialogue between Kensa and Bike. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just trigger combat, I guess.
Something is not right. Eyes open, Philae.
Is Faiyum not everything I told you it would be, dear friend?
That and so much more. You must let us know your secret. There is enough grain to feed Alexandria here. Enough even for Rome.
It is a question of knowing how to deal with the lower races. A kind word. A firm hand. Sweat on the fields and beauty in the streets.
You know, she's talking about the lower races, like Egyptians. Meanwhile, Kensa is standing right next to her, protecting her as a bodyguard. That tells her how low Kensa has sunken, unfortunately. Standing up for a person that talks in such a way about herself and other Egyptians. It's tempting just double assassinating both of them, but yeah, I want to have a bit more dialogue with Kensa, so let's go ahead and do this.
I knew you'd come, old friends. Perhaps I was always meant to die at your hand.
I do not want to kill you, Kensa. But look who you serve now.
Who else did I have left?
Hey now!
Of course my game minimized that moment. Okay.
Work together.
I must get away!
Now I'm getting like attacked by freaking convoys or what? Come on now.
You are dead.
But nightmare archers on horsebacks are the worst, I swear.
I'm sorry it had to end this way, old friend. May you find peace in Ma'at's embrace.
There she is, a crocodile. Running to the water, very fittingly.
There you are.
Shadya!
Murdered by one of you.
Shadya.
Who?
Shadya! She was the child you drowned!
Like all of your kind, you fail to see what greatness lies in store for Egypt.
Is that what you tell yourself? You do not remember those you killed. She was the child of Henut and Hotefres.
Henot was a stubborn rock. That ledger would have meant the end to all our hopes.
You destroyed families.
I did what had to be done.
I will destroy everything you stand for, Berenike! And I will destroy all others like you! But for now, all that matters is that you killed Shadya! And the last word you will remember is her name! Shadya!
Such a powerful scene. By just insisting on her remembering the name Shadya, even though Berenike doesn't want to care.
Layla, now! I need you! There's a van in the alleyway! Oh, God!
A van? Aya, what are you trying?
Forget about Aya! Abstergo's here! They must have found out about... Oh, shit! Fuck!
D? Oh. Shit! They're here too!
Okay, Layla, listen. I know you. And I know you'll find a way out of this.
ها؟ يا وائل؟ ماذا يحدث؟
انتهى أمري.
How's it going?
Bad.
Sir Martin.
I have to do this. It's them or me.
Flashbacks to Odyssey, the game set after this one in modern day. When Layla says, I'm not a bad person, I don't kill people. Probably forgetting about the fact that she kills 4 Abstergo agents here that are looking to kill her. Understandably, because it's out of self-defense.
No, don't! Please! No!
D? Oh, D. No.
Fuck you, Abstergo! I'm saying this through!
If you're listening to this, you work for Abstergo, and I'm dead. Do me a favor, and make sure Sophia Ricken hears it. My dream was to work on the Animus Project. I waited 12 years. Waiting got me nowhere. So I built an Animus that lets me access anyone's memories, even ancestors not my own. I even witnessed the origins of the Assassins. Artifacts, tombs that were supposed to be stuff of legends, I found them. By killing me, you've lost all this knowledge.
I understand why you thought I had to die. But did you have to kill my best friend? Why did she?
Oh, Habibti, I should have listened to you.
And we're just going to the Animus, pretending like nothing happened. And I'm gonna go and check on the modern day documents real quick. If there's anything noteworthy in connection to the history of the time. And Bike's notes definitely tend to be. Deja vu much? Cleopatra. Polished and perfect and so in control. I don't like her. I get why people were so enraptured with her. She's got enough presence to stop a charging hippo in its tracks. But I just don't like her. Maybe it's because she reminds me of Sophia. I was so stupid and trusting and she just... Right, so, the past mirroring of real-life issues aside, what kind of bad guys call themselves the Order? Could you be any more obvious? Well, I gotta wonder. I wonder if they're still around today. Note to self, look into this. Aya and Bike. Yeah, I don't think reuniting with Aya is going to be as simple as Bike thinks. They love each other and that's obvious, but there's way more going on here. The Feather Ritual. I remember reading about that, the weighing of the heart, Anubis and the Duat. Bike is collecting Sinus feathers, trying to balance out his own sins. Research note, Altair means ego, wonder if it's related or am I just reaching here? It is. Yeah, it means ego or the flying one. Okay then, last but not least, the 4 targets. I may not like Cleopatra, but damn, those red bastards deserve what's coming to them. What they're doing, I mean we're doing, it was horrible. I'm kinda looking forward to seeing what happens to them, in a ghoulish, historical study sort of way. Only I'm going to be living it. Yeah, definitely ghoulish. Good thing these notes of mine aren't part of any official Abstergo documentation. The shrinks would have a field day with them if I added them to my debriefs. I do not want to end up in one of them with Otze Berg. Thank you very much. Keep going. All we wanted to do was try and help people, work on something useful. Then, D. I can't stop now. Gotta keep moving, keep doing something, or else it will be all for nothing. I need to get to the end of this fast. Abstergo catches me, and it's 1, lock me down for what I know, 2, wipe my brain and let me go, or 3, kill me. I'm guessing 1 or 3 at this point. What I've learned so far is enough to start my own damn lab. No way are they letting to get me away with it. I have to keep going, focus on what I've learned so far. Bike still hasn't found whoever actually murdered his son. But he's dismantling the Order, good for him. They have it coming. Along the way, Bike and I have been saving a lot of people. Some of them even want to come on to help fight off that Order. It is smart. Means they were all working together, not apart. And that's kind of like about the, brotherhood, kind of like in the forming process. People like Pashremta, Foxidas, Thanos, the Younger, people that they work together with against the Order are gonna be all founding members of the Brotherhood eventually. I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm seeing is close to the Brotherhood, but the major were public figures. Not sure where it all ties in yet. I guess back then all you need was a common cause and an ego to get the word out, and you could set up a revolution. Wish I had a, but no. Me, I'm on my own now, aren't I? D. Like all those other people in my gunfights, D is dead. I'm going to keep digging for D. I'm going to find out everything. And yeah, that's gonna be everything we will be doing. Reading up here on the modern day. Time to get back into the Animus. And start Act 4 of the main story. Act 4 to 5 actually, so we're definitely getting into the late game stages now.
I wonder how hot a Fres and Henut are. I should visit them.
Aya's letter. Like, we have made an alliance with Pompey, but news from Apollodorus is mixed. Those we've been tracking were not Remus killers. Bastards, yes, but there are two more names you must erase. The Scorpion and the Jacko are within Ptolemy's royal guard. I will join you in Heraklion as soon as Phoxidas and I finish with our naval missions. I love you more than ever, Balk. We didn't choose this life, but fate opened the doors to the Order of the Ancients, and we must spend our lives closing it. Aya.
I've killed all these Nekatiadet. Apollodorus must be told. To Heraklion.
Indeed. But we're gonna wait a little bit before we actually go to Heraklion, because there's a couple other stuff we still have to catch up on. We also now made it to level 37, and yeah, we killed all of the second stage targets here. The lizard, the crocodile, the hyena, and the scarab. So, according to the quest order that we follow, we will be doing Shadya's Rest next, the follow-up quest to the crocodile, Hortifres, and Henut. I was gonna go ahead and change my outfit here, I think. Or maybe I'm just gonna stick with this regular one for now. Just without the hood. Jesus. What the fuck? The damage. I didn't expect to die that quickly there. Requiescat in pace. But yeah, those like riding archers are just insanely strong in that now. And we're gonna keep that way until the end of the game, really.
Move!
Otifres, what is going on?
My friend, you came. I am glad.
Who is this? Where is Henut?
My wife is wherever she goes, withdrawn and cold. This is, yesterday. She was just leaving.
May you
You are a pig. I was bored anyway. Thanks for the wine.
Henut is probably down at the lake. I will take you to her. Let me know when you are ready to go.
Yeah, that's what it has come to. Renuch is completely withdrawn in her grief, unable to respond to much. And Otifres just, yeah, doing what he does.
Otifres, what is this? What are you doing? You will lose everything.
I know. I am useless to anyone right now.
Then stop being useless. Be angry. Pick up your sword and start fighting.
I hung up my sword years ago. I only got involved because Apollodorus practically demanded it. So threatened by some grave conspiracy. Now Shadya's dead.
Something big is happening. You are right to try to help.
I was stupid. I did not want to do it. Henut insisted, said it was our duty. If I had not listened to her, Shadya would still live. She will be up ahead. We built a shrine by the water. Shadya loves the water. We feed the fish before supper. I mean, she did. We used to.
Henherid, nu het Yahoo.
Tanatem.
Henut, it is good to see you. Henut?
This is how she is now.
There is something that might help. In Siwa, we have a ritual to mark a loved one's passing. Would you mind?
Go ahead.
The ritual requires something. I will return shortly. I should leave them to grieve. I need a feather for the ritual. There are marshlands nearby. I will find birds there.
Yes. Aan wa aan.
I have what I need.
You'll do what you're told, you lazy shit. If you need more grain, grow more. It's not my problem.
Captain!
Henut, no. We can't.
I know you are not extorting grain from this farmer. Because you know that would be violating several Egyptian laws. As officials of Faiyum, we both know it. Don't we?
I will see you soon. Official.
My husband, we must shake off our grief. We cannot let others suffer too. Not when we can stop it. You were a fighter once. It is time to fight again. You see yourself the corruption. There is no one to protect the people. This is not over.
I like when Henut is like about to talk to the official and Hotifer is like, no, don't. And she just looks at him like, you know, not giving a single shit, and he realizes and just steps back. I think we just learned to really has the pants on in that relationship.
Why did we not just kill that Egyptian cow?
Oh, don't worry. The commander has got something special planned for her. I know her type. Proud and defiant. Thinks she's untouchable. See how proud she is when we remove her tongue. We'll come back tonight and gut her quietly. What do you think, huh?
Stop you! Right there!
I don't think so. Let's see if there's any dialogue between this official and Bai. It's not?
Shit! Trouble over here!
You should not be here. An insignia. I do not recognize this. Maybe Hotifles knows more. He will not be missed. But he spoke of a commander. Someone else is giving the orders. This is not over.
You live!
They'd marked Henut for death. Death found them fast.
I envy them. Well, it had to be done. These soldiers do not seem to understand anything else.
There's more. The captain was under orders. I found this insignia on him. Do you know it?
Yes. This is not good. It is from Fort Bubastos to the east, run by another Malakia who thinks himself untouchable. Henut was right. People will continue to suffer unless we act. Bayek, I am sorry to ask this. We need your help.
You have it. There's something I must do fast, though. I will return soon.
Shadya, my lotus. No other will suffer as you did. I swear it. Goodbye, my little tadpole. Swim forever free.
Such a good follow-up quest, you know, on the main story. And, yeah, I think it's just such a great way of thinking this game, how a lot of the side quests really tie in directly to the main story, or like what's going on in the area as a result of your order members. This almost feels like it, you know, belongs directly to the main story, really. We just decided to make it optional. Yeah, we're gonna directly continue here.
Because you still got a long way to go.
Indeed. Indeed, Arthur. But yeah, we're not yet done with Hortifris and Janu's stories. We're gonna continue here with fighting for Faiyum. How's it going, Seraph? Welcome in. And hey Vashila, ahoy. How's it going today? I'm doing well, thank you. We killed Berenike, the crocodile.
You look dumb as a stump, my friend.
And yeah, we're now in Act 4 out of 5, so definitely getting to the late game stages of our main story now.
It is true. The soldiers were only the beginning. We have to deal with this commander.
We need more information. How far does the corruption go? It may rise as far as Ptolemy's inner circle. We cannot trust any Phylakitai. We cannot do it alone. We need Faiyum.
Most of the farmers will not talk for fear of the soldiers. But they are angry. It will not take much to convince them.
Let me talk to that farmer the captain was threatening. I will spread the word.
Shadya, you good? The new school year started, so a lot of work today. Just a lot of organization. I gotcha. It definitely makes sense, you know. Gotta get everything sorted first. Before I can dive into the topics and stuff, I reckon. But it's great. I hope it's gonna be a good start to the new school year. Hope you're looking forward to it. And some of the students, maybe. EP Seraph, sleepy. But I hope you have a good rest if you take one.
Clear the way!
Keep the Giria safe. They have hit the Arconda. Hurry!
Out of the way!
Seni, I saw what happened with the soldiers.
Nebet Khenu took a big risk. I appreciate what she did, but it won't change anything. I'm sorry, but I must keep working. I've got a stack of fires to light.
Let me help then.
What are you doing?
Lighting your fires.
You don't give up, do you?
I will ensure your crops are fertile, Seni. There you are. It is time to rise up against the soldiers. Hortifris will fight with you.
Hortifris? He abandoned us long ago. His father was a good man. He gave his son an Egyptian name. We loved him for that. But he could not give him an Egyptian heart. Hortifris means satisfied in our tongue. But he never was. He soon left us to the hyenas and crocodiles.
Yet crocodiles may still be defeated. The captain is no more. Rise, Seni. Spread the word.
You defeated the captain? Wow. You are a madman. Okay. If you are willing to do this, I will join you. I will spread the word, Seni.
Time to build up a rebellion here. Take back Faiyum for the people.
I did not know things were this bad. I mean, I knew there was trouble, just not like this. This is my fault. I did not want the responsibility here in Faiyum. The inheritance was forced on me. I wanted to stay on my ship, the adventure. Now, I realize. Giving up is a choice, and I am still alive.
They must be in the villa. Take the back. You, come with me.
Soldiers!
Where are you, Malakia? Come down! We need a talk!
Looks like the choice has been made for me. Come, brother. Let us talk to them. With our swords.
I have got your back.
Hodifrus?
You back, brother.
What are you doing? It's good to have you back, brother. I don't know about that. Come on, stop it. Let's go down.
Rush in and die, you dogs! He's got a sword! Take him!
Your mistake,
Hey, you fight well for someone retired.
I am not old yet, Siwan.
I can see that.
But it will not be enough. The soldiers will come in greater numbers now.
I inherited more than a strong sword arm. I will hire a private army if I need to.
I might have a better idea. Bayek, could you accompany me on a short journey?
Defend the people of a cream cheese city. Philadelphia. Yeah, I also have to think of that cream cheese brand as well every time I hear it. And of course of the American city, but yeah, the cream cheese definitely comes to mind.
I'm ready. Let's go.
You two make a good team. Potefres has lost none of his fire.
You sound proud of him.
It is nice to have back the man I married.
Where are we going?
There is a rebel camp nearby. It is to the east of here, by Fort Bubastos. We are going to meet with them.
Rebels? Who's dealing with them, not Andy Raff of Alexandria?
Alexandria is no stranger to intrigue, Medjay. Favors are sometimes traded for information or protection. Such alliances are necessary, if not officially acknowledged.
Clear the way! Hurry!
This way. Their camp is just up ahead.
We should be cautious. Rebels are not known for their hospitality.
I sent word. They are expecting us. I am Henut. I sent word from Philadelphia that we were coming. We need your help.
You wasted your time. Sorry, we cannot help you.
We are not asking for charity. We can offer food, supplies, and information. All we require in return is protection for our people.
I said we cannot help. Soldiers captured our leader down at the dam.
Then perhaps we can help you. This is Bayek of Siwa.
You are Bayek of Siwa? We were told what you did at the arena. Beating the Gallic brothers like a madman.
And I suppose today, I play the madman again.
Ready.
The crazy C1.
Best not to draw attention here.
Where are you? Where? Hey, what the...
Totally didn't want to have Bayek actually pull the rope there. Also, give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's carry on.
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
I would, actually, because Dutch has the best of plans. I had a goddamn plan. But it didn't quite work out, Dutch.
Go, now!
Thank you. Who are you to attack soldiers so openly? Don't you fear waking Greece?
I am Bayek of Siwa, and I am more afraid of Egypt sleeping.
You crazy Siwan! My men spoke of you, fighting in the arena single-handed like a madman. Nick! They told me dogs have no chance if you're on our side.
And I will need you on my side when it matters.
Oh, if you're lucky. Would you help me, dude?
We should hurry.
Nowhere to run!
Never feel lucky bites wird das.
There is no time to waste.
Oh, hell yeah. Very good hunter bow here. The Death Storm with very good charging speed and on fire. Even the bravest warrior weeps to see this bow unstung on the battlefield.
The way back from here is clear. Before you go, I need a favor. Henut is waiting at your camp. She will ask for your help to protect our people.
I owe you my life. You have my word, it will be done.
Could you also tell her I go to Fort Bubastos? I have business with the commander there.
Alone against a fortified garrison? Are you crazy?
Perhaps. I am Bayek of Siwa.
We're truly gonna make our name all the honor. Truly gonna do some madman crazy stuff here. Shall I shared his name a lot for not wanting to be remembered. That is true. So much of being the hidden one, huh?
This area is off limits.
Hey, what?
What?
You can't outrun me.
I'm hidden, dude. How the heck did you see me? It's really weird as well, because immediately he stopped searching for me. Something was busted with the stove there.
Wait a second.
And how did he see me? I was like literally behind this side. Okay then. I wanna do it the combat way, we can do it the combat way. Asen, do you feel lucky? Feel lucky? They feel lucky until they meet Bayek. Then we don't feel so lucky anymore. It's kind of funny that he didn't see me even though I was like more inside than I was for the commander.
Horns. Voices. Someone else is attacking the fort. It seems all of Faiyum has turned against the commander.
Come here, brothers!
Help! Alarm! Now! Alarm! Come quickly, brothers!
Okay, before I kill my target, I wanna actually loot the treasures. sure we're gonna leave him alive for a couple seconds more. I hope.
Starting a blaze!
Come on.
You must die! Give up!
Got him.
End of his corruption. I should meet the others. It is done.
You had help. The farmers staged a protest to distract the soldiers. They were fearless. The rebels also did their part. You've inspired them, Bayek. In truth, they are in awe of you. Our farms will be well protected. They love their crazy Siwan.
They won't let another crocodile plague the Faiyum again. Your people are free now. It is a good start. Otefres, it is time to live up to your name.
And my duty as a husband.
Shadya liked you immediately, you know. You always have a home here, if you need it.
Damn, we even received Shadya's door. But yeah, that finishes fighting for Faiyum. And also the Hotfres Khenut storyline. I don't think there's gonna be more quests with him after this. Alright, so looking at the map, I think this is pretty much all of the side quests done in the Faiyum area now and neighboring. According to the quest order, the next thing I should do is the Tomb of a Cynic. So that's not like really a mission, more like yeah, like a tomb with somewhat of an importance. I'm just gonna go ahead and check out some question marks until we find it for now. Hey there, Baisha Dragon, welcome in. Good morning. Or good day.
I should be cautious around here.
Yeah!
Hang on! I said I've got you now!
Who shot that?
What? What are you playing at?
Who's shooting? Hey, wait!
Oh.
Worms can have! Bolt is futile! Ah! There!
Nothing down here. What made you decide today was a good day?
cannot thank you enough, friend.
Not going anywhere.
Down with the Ptolemies!
Okay, actually have a better shield now. Alright. So, I think before we're gonna continue after the break that I'm gonna take soon, I'm actually gonna go and cover the one discovery tour in CROCODILE'S. So let's go ahead and launch the discovery tour here. So last we've done the domesticated animals of ancient Egypt. And now we have rediscovering Egypt over here. And technically we can also now do building ancient Egypt and workers in transport, because we've just been there at the limestone quarry. But yeah, for now let's do the one in CROCODILE'S. Rediscovering Egypt. Learn about the beginnings of modern archaeology.
Welcome to Rediscovering Egypt. In the 19th century, the increased intensity of tourism and excavations, as well as the outflow of antiquities to other countries, threatened Egypt's archaeological heritage. Egyptians took part in this destruction, by ransacking sites for artifacts to sell, quarrying stones from ancient monuments, and removing sebak, ancient mud bricks, to reuse for their own purposes. A major step in conserving Egypt's heritage was taken in 1858, when the Viceroy of Egypt created the Antiquities Service. Supported by a team of foreign scholars, Auguste Mariette exerted an iron grip on the service. He carried out his work across Egypt and into Nubia, intervening on almost every major site. Aware of the necessity of keeping unearthed artifacts in Egypt, Mariette requested a museum be created for that purpose in 1858. This museum was the ancestor of the Egyptian Museum. Gaston Maspero, Mariette's successor, expanded and reorganized the Antiquities Service and instigated laws regulating the export of artifacts. French scholars ran the service until it passed into Egyptian hands in the 1950s. As of the mid-19th century, Egyptology was fast becoming a recognized discipline within both private institutions and learned societies. A French architect, archaeologist, and former researcher, Jean-Claude Golvin, now specializes in the artistic reconstruction of ancient cities and monuments. To date, he has created more than 800 drawings, which include 3 volumes focusing on the reconstitution of ancient Egypt. His work is exquisitely detailed and can be found in books and museums around the world.
Yeah, he's probably one of my favorite aspects about the Discovery Tour in this game, just seeing like his city plans and how detailed they are, and how they could be used to really recreate the cities so much easier in the game. It's like, you know, really extensive like world maps created that they could directly use as a reference for the game, essentially. And he's been doing it for such a long time. And yeah, over 800 drawings as well. And look at also the size of them as well, right? By like proper paintings, I guess you could say. At times. What a legend.
The team was thrilled to collaborate with Jean-Claude Golvin in order to recreate Egypt for the game. In the 19 exclusive watercolors he created for the team, Golvin used scientific data as the base, and then extrapolated to provide a full interpretation of various locations and monuments in ancient Egypt. Both early sketches and fully rendered images were then used by the team as references while building the world of Assassin's Creed Origins.
That is amazing. I kind of forgot about the fact that they directly even worked together with him. Not just using, you know, his city plans as a reference. They actually had to create maps only for the purpose of the game. That's awesome.
Although ancient Egypt's rich religious culture and its mortuary monuments continue to be investigated, the modern discipline of Egyptology has shifted focus. rather than single-mindedly retrieving impressive artifacts, Egyptologists today focus instead on increasing the body of knowledge. In the past, excavations took place in the field, and while that is still the case today, much of the work on Egyptology now takes place in libraries and archives.
Makes sense, you know, with how rich history now is of like Egyptology and how much excavation has been performed. I'm more hesitant now to really, you know, damage structures further just to gain more knowledge. There's already so much now in the archives that they can study.
Today, archaeology in Egypt relies on an interdisciplinary approach, where traditional Egyptologists are helped by a wide spectrum of scientists from other disciplines and new, non-invasive techniques. GPS data, satellite imaging, and ground-penetrating radar allow archaeologists to gain a sense of what lies underneath the ground before excavating.
And that is Rediscovering Egypt. I think it's cool they also included a discovery tour focusing on the actual like history of you know, Egyptology itself, which made this discovery tour possible in the first place, really. Alright, so I still want to do these two discovery tours and also the one for the pyramid here that we're gonna explore next, or at least pretty soon. However, I'm gonna go and take a break first, and then when I return, we're gonna go and, yeah, check out these discovery tours over there before heading back into the game. So I'll be back in about 15 to 20, and then we're gonna continue here with some of the discovery tours in how Eris Nome. Alright. We are back with more of AC Origins and our 100% Nightmare playthrough. And yeah, we were just doing some discovery tours. We were doing Rediscovering Egypt, focusing on the beginnings of modern archaeology. And next we're gonna go and check out Building Ancient Egypt and then Workers in Transport, because it's a location we have just visited with a limestone quarry. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Back from your nap and there is a stream break. Need to time your rest better. Next time. But yeah, welcome back to you as well. Hope you had a good nap. Thanks, Shella. Welcome back as well to you. Thanks, Dr. Darling. Building Ancient Egypt. Understand the different techniques used by modern Egyptians to quarry stone blocks and build their monuments.
Welcome to Building Ancient Egypt. Constructed with bricks made of mud, most ancient Egyptian buildings were not permanent. Only religious temples and funerary monuments were meant to stand the ravages of time. For these very important structures, Egyptians used limestone, sandstone, and harder materials, such as granite, quartzite, and travertine. These heavy stone blocks were so prized that they were often transported from quarries located hundreds of kilometers away. Limestone was common and easy to extract from quarries on the east bank of the Nile. This particular limestone had marine fossils in it, however, preventing it from being easily decorated and polished. Used as the main building material, the structure would then be finished with a finer limestone that was polished smooth and decorated as needed. Limestone was used for the building of the first pyramids and for most of the religious buildings of the Old and Middle Kingdoms.
Ancient limestone from the Old Kingdom and the Middle Kingdom.
Ancient Egyptians preferred to use sedimentary rock beds or layers like sandstone and limestone because they were often easier to extract. The common method used to extract stone was the open pit quarry. Stonecutters would find quality stone, shape, and dig it out on site. Open pit quarries enabled many workers to work simultaneously on many blocks, which allowed for better productivity. Workers would draw a large grid directly on the stone's surface, taking care to leave a space between the blocks. This allowed them to isolate the different blocks and create a trench that would make the extraction easier. Stoneworkers used iron chisels for hard rock and bronze or copper tools for softer rocks such as limestone. Removing material between each block created a trench line. In some quarries, that trench was wide enough to accommodate a worker, who would then cut the block entirely on site. For harder rocks like granite, workers cut a series of holes and hammered wooden wedges into them. They then soaked the wood until it swelled and caused the rock to split.
Man, that's such a cool technique. Using like the density of like wood to crack open like rocks that are super hard. Really gotta be creative, you know, if you wanna have like the sturdiest of stone, I guess. Another painting by Gauvin, a legend. It's truly a gold mine for reference for the game. Almost like pre-concept art in lots of ways.
The gallery extraction technique was used when the desired rock was buried under layers of rubble. This method was often necessary in order to find the whiter and finer limestone required for a smoother finish. The first step was for the stoneworkers to create an access pit that would allow them to reach the desired wall of stone. Once a wall of quality stone was exposed, workers could then cut out smaller blocks. This pit required a descending platform. Designed like a stairway, it allowed them to free multiple galleries of blocks.
Hey there, AC. Welcome in.
To cut the stone, they created a longitudinal kerf, or slit, and then cut the rock at a 90-degree angle. The lower side was determined along the geological layers or by using a horizontal cut. Wooden wedges were inserted in the rock and hammered in. Shock waves were then generated using hammers, fracturing the blocks at the seam.
It is AC, thank you for asking. Yeah, stream is going very well. We finished another target earlier, the Crocodile, quite fittingly. And finished the lands of the Faiyum. And yeah, now we're learning a little bit about how they were able to build lots of their monuments. What kind of material they used and how they transported it. But yeah, how are you doing today, Vo? Hope you're having a nice day so far. What have you been playing recently?
To maintain the stability of these mining pits over the course of quarrying, workers would leave support sections of unexcavated rock.
Makes sense. It's like natural pillars, essentially. You don't even have to build them, you just have to like excavate them.
In every quarry, dedicated shrines were established to offer protection for the workers. In particular, Serket, the scorpion goddess, was considered a very powerful deity among quarry workers. Every mine and quarry of ancient Egypt included a scorpion charmer who was said to use magical powers to ward off the dangerous insects and keep the workers safe.
That looks like a nice chill spot. Just sitting there enjoying the view, reading the sun. AC at 7 AM. They just started. You're a variety streamer, so just playing whatever tickles your fancy that day, really. That's totally fair. It's a nice way of doing that, you know. Just like going with the flow and what you're kind of like in the mood for. And that finishes building ancient Egypt. Workers and transport. Understand who were the people involved in the creation of ancient Egyptian monuments, and understand the techniques used to quarry stone blocks and transport monuments.
Welcome to Workers and Transport. Whether workers were employed for the pyramid construction or at the quarries, the government supplied food and housing. Workers for the pyramids and royal necropolises were housed in more permanent villages, such as the famous Deir el-Medina. Quarry workers had more temporary lodgings. All skill levels were needed and utilized, from basic work hands to prepare the gypsum, to brickmakers and sand carriers, to skilled stonemasons to shape the blocks. Skilled architects and engineers were employed year-round, while support labor were often farmers who worked on the quarries or construction during the Nile's flood season. The basic laborers were hardworking and versatile. Many may have been farmers who joined the construction during the off-season. Hieroglyphs found in the work villages listed assigned job titles. Archaeological research shows that no food was stored or prepared on site, but instead workers received abundant rations of bread, beer, and meat. These rations were taken care of by an administration outside the village. Medical treatment was also available for those who were injured.
Yeah, they really took care of their workers there, which makes sense, you know, given that these were like one of the most important monuments and buildings for any dynasty, really. So angry workers will lead to like bad work. Maybe even people abandoning the project.
While some quarries were close to the Nile, others were located across the desert and required long expeditions. These expeditions were sanctioned by the state. They involved complex logistics and required many participants. Transporting a block by land meant that workers had to overcome the weight and friction of the load. To solve this, they first dug a track in the ground. This path was sometimes reinforced with rails upon which a sled, used to ferry the blocks, would be pulled.
And it's pretty cool, they already thought about like creating rails for easier transport of like very heavy goods.
Whenever possible, blocks were toppled from a higher elevation onto the sled. Workers then poured water onto the clay at the front of the sled, creating a slick surface to more easily move the load. It wasn't until the New Kingdom that animals were used to tow the burden.
Huh. Makes you wonder why they waited so long to move animals.
During flood season, the Nile was at its largest and deepest, which allowed the transportation of the heaviest and biggest loads. Quarries close to the river had troughs dug out to deliver the stones to the shoreline. Harbors and wharfs situated at the river's edge allowed the transfer of materials and supplies. Harbor warehouses accommodated additional stocks of stone so that they were available for the winter sailing season.
Getting Pharaoh flashbacks here with like city layouts. Would be cool actually to have like city plans of like, let's say, Crocodile'S or like Alexandria, and then try and rebuild it, like that kind of structure in like Pharaoh and see how it works. I would reckon not so well, because you would just have like one kind of a building in like a city, you know, like maybe like one big temple or something, or like two. But in Pharaoh you would have to have like religious, you know, buildings and stuff everywhere in the city. Otherwise it doesn't cover enough of a neighborhood. But I still really liked the city building aspect of Pharaoh, I have to say.
The Wadi al-Jarf papyri detail a limestone lode intended for the Khufu pyramid that weighed in at 70 to 80 tons, or 30 blocks. One papyrus is a fragment from a foreman's notes taken while working on the Great Pyramid. It details the transportation of limestone blocks from the Tura quarries to the construction site of the pyramid. The other papyri are shipping logs containing archives of the sailors assigned to sail the Red Sea and the Nile. Stone cargo generally weighed 15 tons per boat, amounting to roughly 6 or 7 blocks per trip. For heavier loads such as obelisks, monolithic pillars, or gigantic statues, larger boats were used. These transports are the ones typically showcased on temple walls.
AC, that being said, you will be starting a Dishonored 1 playthrough in the next week or so. Very cool. Yeah, that's the only Dishonored game I've played so far. But I did like it. I like the variety of approaches you could take in how to solve a target or objective.
River transportation was the most efficient way to ferry stone blocks between the quarry and the construction site. Blocks were transported by flotillas of several types of boats. The most detailed illustration of transport by river is a relief of Queen Hatshepsut's barge with an accompanying flotilla.
So much to workers and transport. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more discovery tour, and that is gonna be the Faiyum. And then we can take care of the Pyramid one once we actually explore this one. A Spike. And Oyo and Ancient Egypt we can do once we actually get into that area. AC, you've 100%ed it twice now. One on Xbox, one on Steam. If you get around to playing 2, you think you'll be having mission stats on demand. I gotcha. Yeah, it's probably gonna be nice to have the option to check that. Especially if you care about looking into certain stats. But that's cool that you already played the game quite in depth before. I wouldn't mind playing the second game eventually. I've seen little bits of gameplay. And yeah, I think similar to the first game, the stove looks very, very satisfying. Shadya Dishonored is such a great game. It is really cool, especially watching, for me it's cool watching professionals play the game. Stealth Gamer BR has done so many crazy videos on the game. Especially with chopping off people's heads and then throwing those heads against other enemies to distract them or something. It's one of his go-to strategy. But they're definitely very much high chaos type of runs. Also, hey, the hit picks, welcome in. How is it going? Learn about the geography and importance of a Faiyum.
Welcome to the Faiyum. The Faiyum Oasis is an enormous basin in the western desert that formed from the Nile's overflow. As such, it is not considered a true oasis, though it gives its name to the region, which covers Lake Moeris. The oasis harbors some of the oldest archaeological artifacts of the region, indicating that the area has been inhabited by hunters and gatherers since the Neolithic period.
This stuff is pretty good. You love going through it as a ghost, leaving napping bodies in your wake. That's also a pretty cool strategy. You know, just like try to avoid killing or leaving any traces. Just get in and out and no one notices. Nice hit picks, that's good to hear. And yeah, it's going quite well. Definitely making some solo progress with Origins. We're now in the chapter 4 out of 5. And yeah, definitely getting to endgame territory now. But there's still quite a bit more to do though for the main game. Gotta still cover lots of the deserts and of course Heraklion and then later Sarene.
The Faiyum Oasis drains into Lake Moeris, which was a large freshwater lake, but at some time became a saltwater lake. In the 12th dynasty, ancient Egyptians redirected the water flow with a dam and dug a supply canal using the lake as their reservoir. Irrigation enabled them to continue growing crops of figs, grapes, and olives year-round. Reed boats, feluccas, triremes, and kerkeros were the most commonly found craft within the landlocked waters of Egypt. They were used for various purposes, ranging from daily fishing, trade, warfare, and travel, to the ferrying of massive stone blocks used to build the great monuments of Egypt.
Talk about weird depictions. That looks wild. These like miniature guys. Like with the proportions. Looks more like children. AC, and you learned that you can do a speedrun in about 2 hours with only 7 kills. Might do another someday to see if you can get it down to 3 or 4. That's awesome. But you kind of figured out already some strategies for speedrunning. But I reckon every run is kind of like a learning process as well. Like how you can do certain situations faster, or how to avoid kills that you might think are necessary. Just have high HP and run. I mean, that's also a strategy, I guess. It's like you can't kill me. And before you even bring me down to like 10% health, I'm already far away.
The most impressive pyramids of ancient Egypt date from the Old Kingdom, and can be found on the sites of Giza, Saqqara, and Dashur. However, one particularly famous pyramid of the time is located elsewhere. During the Middle Kingdom, some pharaohs chose the Faiyum as their final resting place. One such ruler was Amenemhat III. His pyramid left a mark on the imagination of antique chroniclers. They refer to it as the Labyrinth, mostly due to the vast mortuary temple complex at the foot of the pyramid. Herodotus mentioned that he had visited 12 courts and over 3,000 of its chambers. But he was also well known for being prone to hyperbole.
Exactly, AC. That's the only ones you have to take down. I know exactly which ones you're talking about.
Amenemhat's pyramid was built with a brick core and covered with stone slabs, designed to be impenetrable. The burial chamber, made out of a single block of sandstone, is unique in its design. Richard Lepsius and Flinders Petrie both explored the pyramid site, measuring 385 meters by 158 meters, and identified it as the location of the labyrinth. Their research conditions were difficult, as most of the site had been submerged by the nearby canal. Furthermore, the stones from the complex and the outer casing of the pyramid had been quarried away long ago. Ubisoft decided to give life back to this lost monument and the many crypts that were said to be devoted to the sacred crocodile god, Sobek. Founded during the 5th dynasty, the site was popular during the 12th dynasty under the name of Shedet. During the Ptolemaic era, the metropolis was named Crocodilopolis by the Greeks, in honor of the crocodile god Sobek. During the Greco-Roman era, the Cleruks, soldiers of the Ptolemies, settled there after their military service and expanded the irrigation systems. Irrigation and water distribution tripled the arable land and turned the city into a lush and rich area. 27,000 inhabitants lived in its precinct at its height. The city's location was strategic in controlling the many small waterways connecting to the main canal, and thus the Nile.
AC, thank Rav I didn't get a British person for a voiceover. Nothing like hearing about a place from its colonizers. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I'm pretty sure that both the male and female voice actors and actresses are Canadian. You can hear it with some of the O and U sounds. At least I would think so. But yeah, they typically also cast, of course, lots of Canadian voice actors and actresses for the games. When it's like Montreal and Quebec making the games. So Ubisoft as a company is based in France, but the main AC studio is based in Montreal, Canada, and it's also pretty much the biggest game studio. I mean, I reckon Quebec might be similar sized now at this point. But yeah, Montreal is definitely one of the main Ubisoft studios for sure. And they were also in charge of creating most of the AC series. They've done AC1 to 5, AC1 to AC3. So 5 games there. Then Black Flag, Unity, Origins, and Valhalla.
The region's main cult was that of Sobek of Shadya, a divinity associated with water and fertility, both very important to an area that depended on irrigation. Many local villages had the title Town of Sobek added to their official designations. During festivals, ancient Egyptians recited hymns to Sobek, asking for his divine intervention. Greek settlers and later Romans would help the Temple of Sobek's economy to flourish by adopting the local embalming mortuary rites. Their sarcophagi were beautifully painted and adorned with amazingly realistic portraits. Very similar to the cult of the Apis bull in Memphis, a living crocodile was worshipped within the precinct of Crocodilopolis' main temple. Known as Sobek to the Egyptians and Sukkos to the Greeks, it was reported by Strabo that priests fed it with meat, wine, and honeyed milk. They covered its body with jewels and gold. After its death, it was embalmed and placed within the crocodile's grotto, alongside thousands of other mummified crocodiles.
Lots of crocodile mummies here. But it's really cool how they have like a direct reference there for the worship of a living crocodile, as we can see in the main game. They did something similar with the Apis bull in Memphis. Wine, hopefully not Marcus's wine, so we would be angry. Definitely would be. Would take Marcus's head for that. For serving his wine. Alright, so the next two discovery tours I'm gonna be doing once I actually explore those places. And after that we don't have any discovery tours here until we reach the deserts of ancient Egypt. Then of course once we explore Artef Paranormal, which is also gonna happen quite soon, we can take care of the evolution of pottery. And after that I guess we're heading to Heraklion. With the Flora and Jean-Francois Champollion. But yeah, we're definitely closing in on the discovery tours here. Let's go back to Bark and see how he's doing. Okay, so the next side quest we will be doing according to the quest order will be the 7 Farmers one, which is actually a reference to the 7 Samurai story. So pretty cool.
Whoa.
Damn, dragged a couple guys in here to devour later. We even performed some sick magic with that arm floating in the air. Not your regular lions. Must be Isu lions or something.
The wind rises. The sand with it.
Ωρό καλός. Είναι αποφασίσει.
Come to trade, wayfarer.
Some awesome soup. Oh, do you?
Ουδύνατη συμβαίνει τούτο. Αδύνατον εστί.
Wind is picking up. Not good.
خبر قابية. أهان بتمت.
فتت عامن وهب كسر تهرو. تعالي سنة بنت.
Pretty sick beat, isn't it?
كان خري معنى تير دعاية وبمخاطب انت خايم.
They will attack on sight here.
Okay, I think this might be the tomb of a cynic here. Or at least one of them.
Προσεύχουν βάση. Κρινέων γε χαριστέα ουδέ πλέον θεράπιν ιδέα. Παρά του βαρσάτα παντές κρινέα. Τάχα. Κατάβμα σε αυτούς. Διενύε. Αχα, κου.
Move! Move!
Whoa.
Whoa.
Stop it hard. Stay there.
Guards here are vigilant.
Look sharp. Let's not get jumped.
Exactly. Can these lines fuck off already? Tomb of Smenkade. Not heard of that one? You didn't? I heard it pretty good. The Tomb of Insults. Assassin's Creed Insult. That should have been the name of Odyssey. An insult to Assassin's Creed. Okay, before we do this here, let's have a look over this direction. Oh, kinda have to go here later for a quest. Actually, it's the 7 Farmers quest even. But I will also have guys here. Also gonna appear later for this quest then. I'll probably have to kill them again.
There!
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
The Old Kingdom. Okay, I'm gonna explore the tomb inside the tomb once we do this quest. It leads us here again. Because we're gonna have to do it either way. Or it gives us something to do in addition of going there. Okay, for now I'm just gonna follow on the side quests here. Just so we can make sure that we won't be doubling down on like locations we would be doing either way.
Whoa. Whoa.
Here, you there. Stop. Hey, what? You cannot escape. There.
Out of my way!
Watch out, coming through.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
The bandits will be here again soon, brothers. We'll make our final stand. Give them a few scars before they slit our throats.
We're with you, Rai. We are all tired of running.
Our blood oath to the soil is unbreakable.
He's trying to grow vines down there, but the soil...
Why are you hiding amongst these ruins?
Amidjai, the gods show mercy at last. My name is Rai, and this is what's left of my family. Bandits chased us from our farms. We have nowhere else to go.
We have nothing of value, yet they've pursued us for days across this wasteland.
I've seen many bandits. They are cynical and callous.
They killed so many. My father, my son. Those here are all who remain of our village. The bandits will come again to finish us. Stand with us, Medjay. Help us get vengeance at least.
Vengeance is my creed. I will help you. Tell me your plan.
There is a cliff not far from here. From there we'll be able to see the whole area and plan our defense. Let's go. This wasteland is perilous. If it's not bandits, it's hyenas or some other beast. Thank Ra, my father taught me how to use a bow.
That is a nice weapon. It has an unusual make.
When my father gave it to me, it was taller than me by 3 hands. Boys teased me without mercy. Now it's a sadness to me. It only reminds me of him.
It's kind of a cool reference because it's a kind of bow that they would be using in Seven Samurai as well, I believe. You know, this like long bow.
Let's go.
For very like far range precision.
Yeah.
Did you see them near the entrance? There are markings on the wall.
I saw. There is a symbol of Horus, but it is changed slightly.
They look ancient. What is this place?
You are fast along the rocks, Rai.
I know these caverns. They are a natural temple. What is that necklace you wear?
An old eagle skull.
I hope it brings us luck.
I think she could be a cool first member of a Brotherhood as well, actually. One of the best first assassin archers or something.
Gods, it's beautiful. I could stay here for hours.
Oh, it is beautiful. So beautiful, I gotta grab a viewpoint here.
That is Horus, the Falcon, the great black one, god of the sky. The sun is his right eye, and the moon is his left eye. Forever he flies across the heavens, making night and day.
The Eye of Horus is what the Magi wear?
Yes, Remu.
And the Pharaoh is Horus, right?
Yes, my son. The Pharaoh is Horus in life and Osiris in death. That is why the Pharaoh rules not only Egypt, but the whole world. Only a true Pharaoh, though.
Makes you wonder how many of the pharaohs would Bayek actually consider to be like a true pharaoh.
Okay, enough of the view. We have to plan. Wherever the bandits come from, my brothers will be ready for them in the ruins. I'll stay up here and keep watch. When they show, I'll give a signal. Then I'll attack from behind.
I mean no disrespect, Rai, but you are not soldiers. These bandits are killers. Your farmer friends may not walk away from this fight.
I know, Bayek. I'm scared out of my mind. If your family died in your arms, you would understand. I cannot walk away now.
Believe me, I do understand. And I will fight with you. For now, I will head back to the others.
Hurry! It's a long way back down the mountain. Bayek! What? You are no eagle! Are you alright? That was crazy, but amazing!
See, like, she could be such a good first contender for the Brotherhood. Also witnessing Bayek doing the leap of faith.
Medjay, we cannot thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
Medjay, you've returned!
Yes, your sister is staying on the cliff. She will signal when the bandits approach. These ruins are narrow. It could be worthwhile setting traps. Fire and oil, perhaps. Do you have supplies?
Fire! A fine idea. Yes, we do. They're nearby.
Good. Head up to that roof and keep watch. I will join you soon. I could use the oil jars to set traps for the bandits. Either way, I should speak to Rai's brother again when I am ready.
I thought the old Medjay were all gone. You give me hope again.
Medjay, we cannot thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
I am ready.
Then we wait and pray. There they are! The bandits are here!
Not going anywhere!
We see you, little mice. Think you can hide from us? Where's the woman? Hand over the bow, maybe we'll let you live. Or maybe not.
But there are more of them out there, and they will return. They were after Father's bow.
What? All this just for an old bow? Gods, why? It doesn't make sense. I would have given it to them.
Maybe we still can.
They would have killed you anyway. There is only one way to stop men like this. I have to hunt down their leader.
I saw them come in from the southeast. They could be camping in the foothills nearby.
And that is where I will begin my search.
Bayek, before you go, please, take the bow. We'll be safer if you have it. It was damaged in the fighting, and it only brings me sadness now anyway.
I'm sure it still has some power. You honor me, Rai. The bow is Egyptian, but older than anything I have seen. It is deceptively light, and the balance is perfect. The limbs are made partly of a strange black stone. It is familiar. I will look into it after I've dealt with this murderous leader.
It's probably like a bow made from material of a first civilization, or at least very close to it. Because once you actually get close to the tomb of a first Civ, inside the ancient Egyptian tomb, you can actually find something that fuses together with a bow and makes it whole. Which kind of confirms that, you know, it is very close from that time. Or at least made from that kind of like material. You know our leader's obsession with ancient treasure? Most farmers don't even realize the value of a bow. Get it at all costs. I don't care how many you have to kill. When you're done, come to the new hideout. Head east from the old cave towards the olive plantations. At the end of the path you find the hidden entry to a buried tomb. This place is perfect. No one will ever find us, and we can set up for the long term. We found something here too. A secret room of some sort. We're still trying to get in.
A letter from the bandit leader. He's collecting ancient weapons. He wanted this bow so badly he killed for it. But why? He is not here. They have a new hideout in a nearby tomb. They think themselves unfindable. Well, my friends, here I come. Whoa. Whoa. This must be the place. The bandit leader is in this tomb. gods. This is ancient. There is something unusual about this stonework. The markings are similar to those on Rai's bow.
Black stone. Great godly rock. I knew there was ancient treasure.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey, who shot that?
Damn, you are not a pretty sight. Whoa.
Alarm! Alarm!
Be right there! Wait a second. Mad bastards. Can't tell when they'll snap.
Murderous, greedy Nekatiadet. He will not be troubling the farmers anymore. He was carrying shards of black stone, probably found in the tomb beyond. It is the same material used on Rai's bow. It fits. Should do the trick. Now it is a fine weapon.
That is a new Nekatiadet insult right there to record. And now we also have gotten the kind of like first civilization longbow here. Or at least it's kind of like implied that it is. The ancestral bow. A humble looking bow made from surprisingly sturdy materials optimized for long range use. Passed down over many generations, the bow's crude appearance belies its almost unnatural precision. But yeah, we didn't make it much longer than other Predator bows in the game though. But still like roughly the same size. But yeah, that finishes the 7 farmers quests. Which means we have now completed 88 quests so far. Nice. Alright, so I gotta take another short break here of about 10 minutes. But we're gonna keep on going for a while longer today. There's still a couple of tombs in the area where we are that I want to explore. Also some stone circuits here. And the next quest, let's actually have a look. Ah yeah, would be the matriarch. So we would actually be heading into the Atef paranormal region for the first time. But yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes and then we will carry on here with more. Alright, I am back. After my second break, I had to carry out the bicycle for Levy, which was actually heavier than I thought it would be. For being like a smaller one. What? I didn't trigger that.
Retransmission.
Was like down there.
It has been 99 days since the great catastrophe.
So we won't actually care about these messages here in this playthrough because of no historical relevance and are more like really lore bits and pieces. Didn't actually even want to trigger this. I mean, I kind of have to, I guess, to finish the location. But, yeah, mostly there for the silica. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you.
Citizen!
Citizen. Faiyum. Hey there, Aura. Welcome in. Indeed, yeah, we're pretty much finished with Faiyum today. Killed the crocodile. Still got a couple question marks here, but all of the side quests are basically done. And yeah, bike is going pretty good, for sure. It's been a productive day. Chopping off some heads off the order. How about you, Aura? How's your day going? Classic. It's alright, so start your day, but that's fine. Doesn't sound too bad. Having a more chill start into the day. So, while I was setting up some Pokemon Ultra Sun, just like in theory for whenever I decide to do that playthrough in the future, I actually found an app called PokeLink, which is pretty cool because it actually keeps track of your current team. And then you can basically display that team like on screen automatically. There's like even, like you can even choose how that is being displayed. It's like a retro slide or even like animated and stuff. It even shows like if it's shiny or not. Pretty cool thing actually. Having trouble getting your brain fired up? Fair enough. Have you had a coffee yet today? Oh, I kinda missed the quest mark there. Whoops. Or we can just go back after this stone circle here. Yeah, pretty fun. And you can even have stuff like also track the badges that you have and also like display them visually if you want to. Among like other stats. Nice. Hope you enjoy your coffee. And I hope it helps. Oh, I'm pretty sure we have my star sign here. The scouts. Is it?
Those are the scales, called Konsu. When we die, the goddess Ma'at weighs our hearts on them against her white feather.
I remember this. If our hearts appear in light, we walk in the field of reeds.
Very good. You are listening. The scales measure truth and justice, which is why Magi pursue these two things above all others.
I am, yeah. Libra all the way. Yeah, the leopards on Nightmare do quite a bit of damage. What a view, wo? A leopard in the leopard lair? Say it ain't so. The most surprising twist in the entire game. Oh yeah, the heavy blade is just amazing damage-wise. And it's also severely underleveled currently. We could definitely go and spend a visit at Rediscovering again. It's been a while. Oh yeah, health on hits heavy blades, especially with a push and attack combo. Health for days. Ah yeah, now could actually be a good time to take care of the missions we have in this area as well. Now that I think about it. Because they're kind of like around the level 40 area, and we're definitely in that range now.
Whoa.
Okay, let's start by selling some stuff here that we don't need.
Narmotem sopet, sebetachecho, eson herat, hoche horror medoem nasioche dabe.
Daeni ahadu,
I saw the beasts with my own eyes. Demons, 20 hands tall with cruel forked tongues and black skin. Their eyes burned me. Minions of Set. You cannot stop them. They will be here soon. They are coming. They are coming.
They are coming. That voice actor wo? Your favorite voice actor, isn't it, Aura? I thought so. Oh yeah. Some new legendary dual swords, a fate to do it. I don't have these yet. With health and kill. They sing in perfect unison until opening a throat, upon which their voices are joined by a discordant third. Yikes. Oh yeah, a new legendary shield, Medusa's Gaze. Stare the shield too long and it might petrify you in the blink of an eye. With sleep on block. And another shield. With health on parry. I do like this one a lot actually. Also design wise. Gonna call it while we're ahead because I already got some good items here. And we have another 3 skill points to spend. I've been holding myself back from using the enhanced predator bow for most of the game now. But at this point I really want to get it. There's been like a couple situations today where I was like, if only I had this control thing. When like someone is like just behind a corner. Or something. But I think I can wait a bit longer. Let's get the 2 kill XP here. And the backstore where we can purchase rarer quality gear in shops. If you ever meet the voice actor in person, it is on site. You've been rotating between Dragon Age and Baldur's Gate 3, and a friend of yours made some replacer mods for the Baldur's Gate 3 companions to make them look like Dragon Age companions. It's so fun. That's really cool. So if I do it with like the character creation tool in Baldur's Gate, like trying to recreate the looks of the characters from Dragon Age. Exactly, can't have too many shields. Yeah, a bit unlucky there, in a lucky situation I guess. But I take it. Also thank you for choosing the Egyptian Wahid as our outfit. You will travel unnoticed on the road in this humble outfit. Okay, let's do the Demons in the Desert quest then. Or at least start with. We're just gonna talk to the guy here. Oh yeah, me too. Egyptian outfits are great. Made some heads in Blender and then coded them to replace the default appearance of a companion. That's really cool. Props on them for doing that.
What god can save us from demons? We are lost! Everyone is gone. The monsters took them while we found. Gods, save us!
What happened to you?
We were all attacked by demons! They took the boy!
What boy? Why didn't anyone stop them?
I tried. I am just a farmer, no warrior. The boy was mad. He thought he could fight the demons. He is just a boy at the broken tower. I ran away. I am...
A ruined tower. I cannot leave the boy alone in the desert. I must find him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This must be the ruined tower the madman spoke about. But all of his story was insanity then.
I like how it just disappeared because I went all the way up here. It's like, okay, never mind. We're too far away. We never understood this quest. It's definitely a bit of an odd one overall.
Boy, what are you doing out here alone?
My business is my own. Why is a protector coming here?
There are rumors of disappearing villagers, demons, and a missing boy.
Our village did not disappear. We were taken by bandits. I am the only one left. But I am going back to save my father.
If you go into the desert alone, you will die.
Then I die. I can do nothing else.
You are brave, but foolish. A son's duty to his father is to live. I cannot let you go alone. Sandstorm coming.
What were we saying? Come if you want to. My duty is to save my father.
You are just a boy, but you have the conviction of a man. Your father would be proud.
We have to hurry. The desert will take us if the hyenas do not find us first. Follow me.
Sandstorm! We must face it straight on!
I don't have the time to wait!
Your father! Are you certain he lives?
No, but I have to try. My mother passed many floods ago. I do not remember her. My father raised me alone. I have to return his horse to him. Alive or dead, he will need it in the afterlife. If he lives, I will save him. If he does not, I will honor him with my death. And we will ride through the field of reeds together. Let's keep going.
Boy, you must stay here. The way forward is dangerous. I will do everything in my power to rescue your father.
Saving my father is my duty, not yours. I am not a boy. I am Rahotep of Dionysios, and I am going.
I am Bayek of Siwa, and I will not take you into danger.
You are not taking me. I am taking myself.
Ah, damn you, Rahotep. Should have tied you to a tree.
Quite stubborn he is.
You have only just met me, yet I have answered all your questions truthfully. I am going to save my father. You have no duty here. You cannot forbid me anything. I am not your son.
You are not the only one with a duty. I am a Medjay, and my duty is to protect.
Medjay? There are none of you left. Just Philakes who sack our villages and kill our mothers. Protectors are corrupt. We need new Medjay. New protectors.
We need people and Medjay to be as one, Rahotep.
I don't see it. Is the goddess the answer? Cleopatra?
I cannot say for certain. But someone has to do what the Magi did. Honor and Egypt are both dying.
Stay low. We're near the bandit camp. The guards can see us.
Exactly. In modern times, Rahotep would be the one graffitiing ACAB.
Rahotep, my son was like you. He also fought a man's battle and died doing it. Would you stay hidden?
All right, Bayek. I will listen to you in this. But if you fall, I will take your place. See the lookout tower there? The guards from time to time abandon their posts to piss. We can pass through them.
You have an eye for strategy. Your father should be proud. Now keep to the shadows and wait.
But they're definitely not AMAB. Don't support that. Oh shit. Level 41 enemies. Well, a bit of a challenge, I guess.
Hey, what?
What?
Hey, wait!
Wait a minute!
Out of time, worm!
Where are you hiding, you rat?
Turn now!
Hey! Too late now! I will destroy you!
Ooh, hell yeah. Got a Viper's Tooth of this guy. For our level even. Oh yeah. With poison and bleeding on it. Excellent. Let's also go ahead and upgrade our breastplate further. All of the Phylakis though. Yeah, at least most of them. I mean, even the more like moderate Phylakis are usually also Bs on some level. Even one in Faiyum that you help solve a murder. What the? Yeah, is it just being stuck mid-air here in something? Given. bit of that the whole way the kid is like, I'm gonna do it, but as soon as you go there, he goes, oh fine, you can go. Yeah, Bike basically saying that he knew a kid that tried to fight the battle of a man and lost his life. I guess that kind of makes him reconsider. Maybe also he senses what that maybe means to Bike. But he's definitely quick to change his mind. Bike tells him. Bees, yeah. Worker bees. Thank you for choosing my primary weapon type, Dr. Darling. Spear if I have a good one. Well, let's have a look. Oh, I have one for level 37, which is good enough, I guess. It's not like legendary or anything. But we can of course change that at the blacksmith. Could maybe upgrade one of these here, or maybe even the Sekhmet spear. But for now I'm gonna use the light spear. The spear assassination.
Villagers, let's go.
We need to leave this area. Quickly, this way. They left horses over here. Hurry, let's go!
Spear assassination, foreshadowing for Odyssey. That is true. Just that the spear is like much smaller. It's kind of funny, often Cassandra impales people with it. I would imagine we'll get stuck so many times, just because of how short it is.
Is everyone okay? Where is my father?
Rahotep, I'm sorry. The demons took him to the crocodile pit. How can anyone fight them?
Demons do not bleed as these do. Listen to me. Each of you owes your life to my father, Turo. Remember he took a lashing to protect your daughter's honor. And you. Remember he crossed the desert to get your sick father a healer. Now my father needs you. If he lives, we save him. If not, we avenge him. Either way, we fight!
Truly, you are your father's son. You are right, Rahotep. Demons or not, we will follow you.
Are we ready?
We have been ready since the day the demon bandits attacked. We ride to save my father! And may Amun ride with us! Here!
You have my spear! Death to son of Ra's bandits! Death to those who profit from the crocodile's stench!
Rahotep!
Rahotep! Rahotep! Hey. Die! I can hit him! You cannot escape!
What is happening? No more! Please! Why are you here?
A friend. Can you walk? We need to get you out of here.
I don't think so. I can't see. They tortured and blinded me. There is a dock outside of the camp that is safe.
Not you dead! Your time has come! Wait!
mine now!
The horse was vibing. You assuming Odyssey is now my historic order run? Yeah, so initially I didn't plan on playing any Odyssey for my historic order run because with Pharaoh I planned on having the entire time from 3000 until 300 BC covered, which would have also been like further than Odyssey. But then I didn't play all of Pharaoh because I just didn't want to play over 100 hours of city building. So what I've done is I kind of like shortened the play for Pharaoh, and I played the Discovery Tour for Odyssey. So I played for the historical timeline of the Discovery Tour for ancient Greece to kind of cover a bit of history for it. You always get this quest and the other Demons in the Desert quest mixed up. The one with the Chanting Ritual Circle and the Iso Ruins. That's fair. Yeah, same here actually. When you made the comment, I actually thought it was that quest we were doing. But I think that one is actually in connection to the Curse of Pharaoh's DLC. Like a setup quest for it. And I think the Demons in the Desert are kind of like something created by a First Civilization artifact. They're not real. I think you can even see like another First Civilization artifact as part of the quest once you go inside the temple. Like inside the ruins. I definitely plan on getting God of War Ragnarok for sure. I have to see if on PC or PlayStation. Because I think it runs not too bad on the PlayStation 4 Pro. But yeah, I plan on getting it and definitely wanna play it at some point. I love the first game. The horse was having a little seizure. Pretty much, yeah. Or was just vibing ecstatically. But darling, to be fair, it's a different civilization, not covering the same events. That is true. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, playing for human history, it will always like tie you to like certain locations where history takes place, which of course is like very different to what takes place in like other parts of the world. But yeah, I'm of course like not covering multiple games per year. I try to like keep it to one game per like year per setting. Later in the French Revolution there might be some overlaps or something, but I try to keep like one game per like setting per year pretty much. But there's gonna be overlaps eventually, especially the more we get into modern times. But yeah, I mean, of course the main reason I didn't play Odyssey was that I just have played it so recently. Even Origins I had, but Odyssey even further. And yeah, Odyssey I definitely can't replay so quickly as I can Origins, for instance. So doing the Discovery Tour felt like a good compromise to me, because we still checked out some relevant history. And the playthrough of course was still quite recent. forgot Odyssey is technically before Origins chronologically. That is true. Yeah, so if you would do like an entire historical order run, you would start with Odyssey and you would end with Syndicate. Or I guess if you include the Chronicles games, then it would be Chronicles Russia. Yeah, I've seen like a bit of gameplay of God of War Ragnarok and it does look stunning. The first game already did, but especially with some of the new environments and enemies, it looks like quite varied. But yeah, I do look forward to it. For sure. It's also a reason to replay God of War 2018 for the first time.
Father! You live! What's wrong?
The demons have taken my eyes, but they could not take my son. You saved me, Rahotep.
He saved us all. He slew 5 of the demons alone. I saw it.
Rahotep, you are a man today. You have earned your horse. I can no longer lead. You must lead us now.
Father, Bayek of Siwa is also here. He fought with us.
You will always be honored at our village. We will make a feast tonight. Will you join us?
Your son is brave. I'm glad to have helped him. Though I doubt he will need help in the future. He will lead you well. Now, I must go to hunt my own demons. Rahotep, what will you do now?
Look after my village and care for my father. He has earned his rest. The leadership is my burden now. And we will hunt down every one of those demon bandits. Not one will be left alive, I swear it.
You are a fine leader, Rahotep. Egypt needs more like you.
Or you really love it. You finished the New Game Plus run of 2018 God of War last week and was so excited to start a New Game Plus of Ragnarok. And you're still excited about playing it. The combat is very fun. It definitely is. There's just so many great combinations and like abilities to use. Especially cool when you can like really chain together some nice combos. Alright, had to mute myself for a second. I would say let's go up here and grab a viewpoint just so we can like travel in this area. I'm also gonna go and check out the stone circle.
Just not to draw attention here.
We're matching father son scars. Maybe they're born with them. A genetic scar. Yeah, that's actually my job, sleeping in the middle of the road. It's always funny to see how Bark just falls off the back of a camel as soon as they touch water. A very dramatic kind of fall. That is true, like button smashing is definitely rewarded in that game sometimes. Hey there, B1, welcome in. A little bit, yeah. It's a bit of a traveling slash armored camo, I guess, to a degree. But it's not Gurfa. Gurfa is a true battle camo.
You know how you're Egyptian and mother is Greek. What if Egypt and Greece go to war?
Greeks and Egyptians do not hate each other. We are all the same.
It feels like they do. A priest in the temple school said Greeks were destroying Egypt.
He was wrong to say that. There is good and bad in everyone. You are the child of both Egypt and Greece. You are proof they do not hate each other. Ah, the great twins. To the Greeks, they are twin brothers. To Egyptians, they are he-goats that rise from the underworld, bringing pestilence and protection. Even the gods have two sides.
Always wanted one of those. Oh yeah. A battle camel could come in handy. Or you just found out that Alex Wilton Reckon Aya is also one of the Siri voice options. You'll be speaking only to her on your phone forever now. I don't blame you. I didn't actually realize she did one of the voices for that. If I had Siri, then I would do the same actually, because I think she has an amazing voice. I hope they brought her back to voice the Inquisitor on Dragon Age 4 this year. Ah yeah, that's true, there's a new Dragon Age coming, isn't there? Was it like Velgard or something? yeah, I hope it turns out nice, for sure. It's been quite a long time since the last one released, I reckon. It's a direct sequel to Dragon Age Inquisition, which you have been playing all summer, and it's been 10 years since Inquisition came out, so people have been waiting for sure. I mean, I would like to imagine how hyped I would be if there hasn't been like an AC game for 10 years. Like, the expectations would be quite high. At the same time, we wonder how much has changed, right? Because it's a long, long time. And I reckon there's like lots of new faces now working on it. But yeah, I hope it turns out good. So, this is going to be where I will continue next time with Origins, because for today this is everything I will be doing. I might catch up on a couple of question marks off stream, because there's a few we still have open in the Faiyum area, especially. Anything in regards to like tombs or like stories, of course, I won't be doing off stream. And yeah, the next time we're gonna already be heading to Art of Paranoma here, and then to Heraklion over there. And then we're also making the next jump into the year 47 BC, the year where the Battle of Anai took place, with Cleopatra, Ptolemy, and Caesar. So yeah, gonna be definitely a major story point coming up here once we get there next time. No worries, Aura, thank you for being here and for joining, I really appreciate it. And thank you everyone as well who's been in here today. Thank you also to all the lurkers and anyone who's been in chat. We're gonna go and raid to Rod, because Rod is still playing some AC Unity. And what he's doing is he's doing a French language playthrough, so he's trying to play all of the quests that have dialogue in them. And yeah, making sure to trigger that in the French language to cover most, if not all, of the content in the French language. It's a pretty cool, unique playthrough he's doing to celebrate the 10 years of a game being released. If you would like to join us off a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. And yeah, I will catch you next time. Maybe with a new game tomorrow. Gonna have to see. Of course, I've been playing Origins now for quite a few streaming days continuously. Even though we had the break with vacation in between. But yeah, I think I'm probably ready to change it up a little bit at least. Maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But yeah, until then, I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I will catch you all in the next one.